swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Yeah. Hey, baby, do you come here often? Strike two. Hey, baby, now what's your sign? Strike three. Hold on now, where you going? He is out. Jimmy's out. Next in line. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a sun-splashed McComb, Mississippi, where our Pearl Pirates will be taking on the McComb Tigers tonight. This is where the road to Trustmark Park continues. I am Greg Flynn, sitting in for DP tonight as he has other commitments. I'll be joined by Roy Harper here in a few moments. Absolutely gorgeous night for baseball here in McComb. As you can see, the sun is shining. We don't have a cloud in the sky. Temperature of 66 degrees. You could not ask for a more perfect spring evening, and you couldn't have asked for a more perfect start for Pearl to come in here riding a 4-game winning streak. The Pirates come in here with a record of perfect 5-0 in region play, 11-7 overall. They'll be taking on a McComb team which, well, let's just put it lightly, that this is a game that the Pirates should win tonight. McComb 2-3 in the region, 7-12 overall, with just riding a 2-game losing streak. So we're going to be ready for baseball here tonight. Again, a beautiful night here in McComb. We'll be back in just a few moments, and we'll go over the starting lineups, take a look at some stats, and break down what exactly we can see from your Pearl Pirates tonight.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Right now, meeting at home plate is head coach Kevin Barnett of our Pirates, meeting with Ronald Hines, the McComb head coach, going over some ground rules here at the field. I'm Greg Flynn, again sitting in for DP tonight. I'm joined by Roy Harper, and Roy, I am very happy to report that we have a nice smattering of Pearl fans already here, making the long drive down I-55 here to McComb.
Yeah, long drive is right. That was a doozy for me. Leaving straight from work.
Well, I'm glad you were here to make it.
Well, thank you. I'm enjoying to be here. Of course, this is only my second game to be sitting here instead of sitting in a trailer listening to everything and watching it on TV.
Well, now, I know that you're usually behind the scenes. There'll be no calling of the shots up here tonight. I know that you're going to be trying to tell Frank how to do his business. Mr. Hutton down there, the wizard in the truck. But you're going to have to hold yourself back, and we're going to concentrate on what's going on the field, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I enjoy working with Frank in the truck. He's taught me everything I know down there, and, of course, we get into some spirited discussions during a game, but it's all in fun. We have a great time down there. Well,
I look forward to it. My first game out here, getting a chance to look at the Pirates in person. I watch a lot of the broadcasts, and, DP and the crew always do a great job. I am blessed to be able to be up here on the microphone for you tonight as the Pirates are just getting a little loosened up down the left field line, wearing their gray road pinstripe uniforms. Going to be taking on a very bright-colored McComb team. It won't be hard to pick out the Tigers with that nice bright yellow down the side.
And the white's very bright also. They must have bleached them.
Very clean. So I don't know if they don't do a lot of sliding or they just use a lot of Clorox here to clean the uniforms. But, again, we're very happy to have some Pearl faithful here with us sitting just off to our left. So we know that they're going to make some noise tonight for the Pirates. Again, Pearl comes in here with a perfect 5-0 record in region play, 11-7 overall, riding a 4-game winning streak. And Roy's going to take a look at, tell us who our starting lineup is tonight for our Pirates.
Well, yeah, leading off will be Zach Parker, who's also going to be pitching. Of course, he's the ace pitcher for the Pirates. Batting second is Alex Hutton at second base. Batting third will be Parker Thurman, and this time he'll be in left field since Zach is pitching. And in center field, taking Zach Carter's place, batting fourth will be Dalton Sullis. Zach Prince will be behind the plate, batting fifth. Dalton Sullivan batting sixth and playing first base. Paxton Bounds, the third baseman, batting seventh. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Jimmy Boyd. And Phelan Smith getting a start tonight in right field, batting ninth for the Pirates.
All right, taking a look, what do you see out of that lineup? Anything stand out to you?
Well, it's been a really solid lineup here the past couple of weeks. They played very well. Of course, the one difference here is we have Phelan Smith getting a start in right field. But Phelan is very solid out there. He does well. He came in the last inning against Saturday. Who did we play? Quitman. When we played Quitman Saturday, he came in the last inning and promptly had 2 fly balls hit to him, the second and third out of the inning. And, they were routine fly balls, and he made the routine plays. So he's solid and has been swinging the bat pretty good. So it's going to be an exciting game. We've got Speed leading off at the top. Alex has struggled a little bit at the plate batting second, but he's swinging the bat good. He's just not finding the holes. And so everything should be fine. I mean, we're looking good.
Just want to stay hot, right?
That's it. Justin and I were talking about this last Saturday, that wondering if there was going to be a letdown. Such a young team. Got a lot of freshmen or a lot of sophomores and a freshman starting, and just wondering if there's going to be a letdown. And you wonder about that. These kids, they're excited, but when the pressure of finishing first in the district gets to them, are they going to have a letdown? I don't think so. I really don't. Listen to the kids talk. They're excited. They want to play. They want to be on the field. Every one of them is ready to get out there. And I think they're going to finish the season really strong and going to the playoffs riding high.
Well, they're certainly riding a good winning streak. We want to keep it going tonight. It's sure nice to be talking about win number 5 in a row and to keep our record perfect here in region play. Right now, the public address announcer is announcing the starting lineups for the Pirates. I want to give you a look at who you'll be watching and listening to for McComb tonight. Leading off will be their second baseman, number 14, Jatarius Wilson. Batting second in right field, number 3, Krishan Spite. Batting third, shortstop Adrian Brown. He's number 10. And as you can probably hear, McComb, the decibel level jumping up a little bit as the PA announcer getting ready to announce the starting lineup for McComb. The pitcher for McComb tonight will be Markel Carroll, wearing number 1. Catching, number 43, Corey Lewis. Cortez Brown is your left fielder, wearing number 2. Henry McDonald will be your first baseman, number 21. Ladarius Young, number 5, will be batting next. And rounding it out will be Richard Brown, playing center field. And sorry about that, Ladarius Young is the designated hitter, as the McComb Tigers will choose not to have their third baseman, Mr. Carlos May, hit tonight. So, Roy, that was one of the questions I had about designated hitter versus we don't have a designated hitter tonight yet. McComb is choosing to use that.
Right. We have used the designated hitter some this season. Past few games, Coach Barnett has decided to just go with the starting lineup, letting them bat, and making changes as he needs, putting a pinch hitter in as he sees fit. And it's worked well for him. So hopefully that will stay, and these kids will stay hot, and he won't have to use a designated hitter.
I have to say, through, 18 games now, I am very impressed to look at our statistics that we don't make a whole lot of errors. This is not an error-prone team.
No, it's not. They have been very sound. And that was one thing that was concerning everybody with everything that happened and the swap over of the players, if they were going to make a lot of errors. And they've really surprised everybody and haven't made the errors.
All right, we have all the player introductions, and I believe now we're getting ready for the national anthem.
For our national anthem.
And we'll turn it over so you can get a listen to that.
By the dawn's early the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautiful rendition of our national anthem down here in McComb. We'll be back with your first pitch in just a moment. This is Pirate Baseball.
Pearl
on the Pirate
Stampin'
Media
Sign is
Network.
now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where rush is day. 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to McComb, where we're getting ready for the first pitch here between the Pearl Pirates and the McComb Tigers. Out there on the hill for McComb is Markel Carroll, getting warmed up right now at the moment. I do want to say I have to applaud our Pearl baseball fans. Right now, they outnumber the home-standing McComb Tigers, Roy, and that's really refreshing to see.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know, the parents are really behind this team. Of course, there's also some people up here I see that aren't parents. So they're really behind the team, and I think as the season wears on, the excitement's going to grow, and we're going to start feeling our fans really well back at home in Pirate Park.
Well, it's an awfully good crowd, and we're awfully blessed to be able to bring this game to you. For those of you that could not make it down here to the ballpark, watching both on the internet, on the TV, and also listening to us on the radio. As we're ready to bring you some exciting Pearl Pirate baseball again. Your Pirates come in here riding a 4-game winning streak. Really, this is a struggling McComb team. Losers of 2 in a row. Bring a 2-3 region record in here and a losing record overall of 7-12. We just could not ask for a better night for baseball. Again, right now the temperature 66 degrees. Absolutely beautiful skies. Nothing but a crystal clear blue sky. Not a cloud up there. And given what we've seen the last few days with feeling like I've lived in London, Roy.
I know.
Up in the Jackson area, it's been kind of depressing.
I can't even walk through my front yard without sinking knee deep.
Yeah, marshland. But spring is here. This actually feels like baseball, and we continue our road to Trustmark Park here at McComb. First up, about to step in, is Zach Carter. Flies it straight up out to second base. Right fielder coming in calls him off and makes the play. So Zach retired, flying out to right field. Zach had been coming in hitting 300, so we were expecting a little bit better. First pitch swinging, certainly not wasting any time, are they?
No, he's not. He's been aggressive at the plate, and he's really had a good eye for the ball and usually swinging the bat well, and just got under that one a little bit and popped it up to short right.
All right, that brings Alex Hutton to the plate right now. Again, first pitch bunting and made the play, popped it right back up to the pitcher, Markel Carroll, who comes running in and makes the catch. So quickly, 2 down. The Pirates really trying to jump on McComb quickly, not willing to take a look at any pitches. You think that must be a strategy there, Roy?
It may be. They have been playing aggressive ball all season, though, and but it could be aggressive and maybe a little too anxious.
All right, that's going to bring Parker Thurman to the plate right now. Takes the ball on the outside. Parker coming in hitting .375. So again, a good eye for the bat on the ball. He's second pitch swinging right there. Grounder out to shortstop. He's up with it over and pulls the first baseman off the bag. And Parker Thurman safe. Wait to see how they officially score that, but that's an error. So Parker reaches on a error. Hopefully we can get a little 2-out rally going here. It's going to bring center fielder Dalton Solis to the plate. Dalton comes in batting .375. Quick throw over to first just to keep Parker honest. Got a big lead out there at first.
Yeah, the Pirates have been very aggressive running the bases, especially last Saturday.
Parker was moving on the play. Runner went, but fouled back up against the screen.
Dalton's been swinging the bat very well. Saturday he had a hard single down the left field line, but the little base running blunder, he didn't get the double, but still really hitting the ball well.
All right, 0-1 pitch now. Dalton reaches out, and that's going to fall in for a base hit right in between the right and center field. The right fielder falls down. That's going to allow Parker Thurman to advance on to third. So now Pirates got something cooking here with 2 outs. Runners on the corner.
Yeah, Dalton Solis continues his good batting. Just reaches out, hits a little good line drive into the gap there between behind second, between right and center. And Parker, with his speed, gets over to third. And Pirates looking good here in the first.
Really nice job of reaching out and just kind of going where that pitch took him, right out into right center field. So that's going to bring Zach Prince to the plate. Zach hitting .227 on the year. Runner goes, and the throw down. Parker Thurman's going to try and score on a play, and there we go. That's Pirates get their first run of the game as shortstop couldn't handle the ball. So the Pirates take a quick 1-0 lead. That 2-out rally certainly helping. On the throw, Solis takes second base, so runner in scoring position. Prince having an opportunity to pick him up and add to this 1-0 lead. The 0-1 pitch. Grounder out to second, and nobody at home because the second baseman was covering the bag. He falls down. Right fielder picks up the ball, throws it in. Solis will score, and Prince will hold at first with a single. Kind of a gift single there, Roy, as there was nobody home.
Yeah, there was absolutely nobody there. I don't know what the second baseman was really looking at. He was standing right at the bag instead of pulling off to cover his position when the pitcher was delivering the ball.
Yeah, that was odd. I don't know why he was covering second to try and keep Dalton close to the bag, but nevertheless, that's good news for the Pirates. As we've now plated 2. That's going to bring to the plate Dalton Sullivan. First pitch low and outside for ball 1.
Well, the Pirates are still aggressive on the base paths, and I like seeing that. I like seeing them take chances and really putting pressure on the defense to make a play.
Another pitch low and outside. Throw down to second base is wide as well. That's going to allow Zach to pick up a stolen base. Again, the Pirates with another runner in scoring position, looking to add to this 2-out rally. Carroll's got his sign. Throws, there's a grounder. Out to short. Bobbles the ball. He'll be safe. Throw back into third. Oh, and they called Zach Prince out at third. Got straight a little too far off the bag, but the Pirates plate 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error, and that's how we stand as we head to the bottom of the first. We'll take a break and be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
Mississippi Braves.
The Mississippi Braves open up their 2013 baseball season at 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 4th. Friday, April 5th, it's a Friday night fireworks sponsored by WAPT-TV at 7 p.m. Saturday, April 6th, it's 6 p.m. game, Pearl High School night. Sunday, April 7th, it's a 1 p.m. game, Brandon High School Day, and also Family Fest at the ballpark. Call 888-BRAVES-4, log on to MississippiBraves.com, or stop by the Trustmark Park box office for tickets.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. I'm Greg Flynn, joined by Roy Harper. The Pirates played 2 runs in the top of the first inning and lead this game 2-0. They'll be coming out to take the field right now. Zach Carter getting his warm-up pitches in. Roy, what are his stats so far coming into the season?
Well, Zach has appeared in 8 games. He has a 4-2 record with 1 complete game to his credit. And a 3.84 ERA, and the opponents are only batting .254 against him. He has 32 strikeouts, and compared to only 16 balls, so that's pretty good.
Excellent, excellent. So we're hoping for a very good performance here out of Mr. Carter. He's taking his final few warm-ups. You know, I'm very surprised. You notice that the home team here, the dugout's on the first base side, and they are drenched in sun. Usually you would think they would do that to the opposing team, that you know that they're going to have to squint and take that sunshine, but Pearl's over here chilling out in the shade, but it's the home team over here that's lit up.
That is odd. I would expect, you know, make the visiting team have to adjust their eyesight when they come up to the plate and when they're going out to the field. Give them a second to adjust, maybe take advantage of that.
And I can tell you it is clearly 10 degrees warmer in the sun than it is in the shade. Right now, again, 66 degrees, but it's a lot cooler in the shade. So those folks are heating up down there on the McComb side. But nevertheless, I digress. And we're back to action right now. Jatarius Wilson, the second baseman for McComb, will lead it off here as the Pirates get their final instructions. A little pep talk out on the mound. They're spread out. We're ready for action here in the bottom of the first. Carter's first offering as he looks in to get his sign. He's got it. Ball outside, takes the count to 1-0. Kind of hard to get a strike zone on Jatarius Wilson. He stands, what, about 4 feet?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And Carter can't find the strike zone again as that's just outside.
Yeah, we really need Zach to get into the groove early and just mow these paddles down.
There's a strike right down the pipe. Takes the count to 2-1. It is hard to get adjusted because, you know, Zach's a tall pitcher, and trying to pitch really Jatarius a very small second baseman, but he puts the bat on the ball, flies it up out into left field. Dalton Solis there to make the catch, and that's 1 away.
Yeah, just a routine pop-up out to left. Zach pitched it kind of up in the zone a little bit. He reached up, got up under it, and an easy play for Dalton out and left.
Especially after being behind in the count. That's going to bring Krishan Spike to the plate, who swings and misses at a fastball right down the pipe. Spike, the right fielder from McComb, doesn't waste any time. Carter ready for his next pitch. Big overhand breaking ball fouled off behind over the first base line over here. Nearly took out a truck over here on the right.
I almost parked right there when I got here. Glad I didn't.
It's a very odd field. There's a swing and a miss on another big overhand breaking ball. Carter gets the strikeout. So really quick 1-2 work so far by Zach. Doing a nice job out on the mound.
Yeah, he's only thrown 7 pitches, and the 2 balls that he threw first, and that's the only balls he's thrown.
Efficiency.
It is.
That's what I like, is some efficiency. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 10, Adrian Brown. Fastball high, gets away from catcher to the backstop. Count 1-0. Yeah, this field very, very strange. There's some interesting elevations out there. The outfield not quite level. Undulating is probably a good term for it out there. And the field here built up a good 5 foot, at least up off the street. Cars driving right past. As that pitch fouled back to the screen. Count 1-1 here on Adrian Brown. You know, unlike at Pirate Park, we don't really have the opportunity for cars really to get hit driving by. But you catch a good foul ball here, we've got traffic coming right on by. So we may get to see a real baseball, not a hailstone, break out a window tonight here at the ballpark in McComb.
Yeah. Hate to be the unfortunate driver if that did happen.
Pitch outside was balls, takes the count to 2-1 to Brown. Carter working quickly. Pitch looked awfully close. Ump says it was a little too low. That's going to take the count. That's going to take the count to 3-1. Working quickly again. That 3-1 pitch grounded down to third. Throw on over to first. There's an out, and that will retire the side. As McComb goes down in order, 1, 2, 3. The Pirates take a 2-0 lead here at the end of the first. We'll be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network, where Pearl has a 2-0 lead over the McComb Tigers as we head to the top of the second. Zach Carter making very quick work of the Tigers there in the bottom half of the first. Very impressive, ringing up McKay and getting them down in order, 1, 2, 3. Pirates with 2 hits and the beneficiary of an error in that last inning as they scored both runs with 2 outs.
Yeah, on some pitcher comparison here through 1 inning, Zach Carter's actually thrown more pitches than Carroll has, but yet the Pirates have played 2 runs.
I like that. That's all right with me, but we keep that going.
Very aggressive.
So leading off here in the second for Pearl will be Peyton Bounds, the third baseman. As Markel Carroll on the hill. Another first pitch swinging, grounder down to third. Pops it up onto first, records the out.
That was a good play by the third baseman. Bobbled it for just a second, but then has a very strong arm, strong enough to get it across and make the out.
Little hot dog there as you kind of highlight the ball up out of the glove. I don't know if he meant to do that on purpose, but makes the strong throw to first and records the out. That's going to bring up Jimmy Boyd to the plate, Pearl shortstop. Oh, and he gets hit by the pitch. Didn't really have an opportunity to get out of the way, just kind of brushed him across the uniform on his chest. No harm, no foul. And Boyd's going to take first. So the Pearl Pirates have something cooking here with 1 out in the top of the second. It's going to bring to the plate Phelan Smith, getting to start in right field. Again, checks his swing, thought about swinging. Called strike right down the pipe. Markel Carroll zinging one straight in there.
And Phelan was the hero of the game Saturday. Got a big hit to put the Pirates in the lead.
Oh, they've got Boyd, who was caught napping on first. They throw down and get him at second base. Boyd just, I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or if the sun got in his eyes there, Roy, but he got kind of caught in no man's land.
Yeah, I don't know if he fell asleep or not. Pirates have had lapses of attention.
There's a fly ball to deep left field. Phelan Smith drops it in, and it is just foul, just along the line. That was awfully close. That thing probably hit maybe 6 inches to the left of the line in that undulating outfield out there. Really, it's hard to see the line down there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm sitting here trying to see it. I can see where it rises the hill at the foul pole.
We're just spoiled from the Taj Mahal that we have up there in Pearl. That not everyone's as fortunate to have the pristine conditions like we have, aren't they?
That's true. That's true. Couldn't be prouder of Pirate Park. The whole athletic complex there at Pearl Pirate, the Pearl High School.
Makes you kind of appreciate a little bit more when you come on the road and you see some of the other facilities.
Yes, it does.
So Phelan at the plate, 0-2, takes a pitch high. 1-1. It's 1-2, is it not?
Yes, it should be 1-2.
It should be 1-2. The scoreboard has it wrong up there. So Phelan taking the 1-2 pitch, swing and fouls it straight back. So now they got it right. Now it's 1-2 either way. So
yep,
we're in good shape. So Phelan looking to get things started here again with a 2-out rally as Jimmy Boyd got caught stealing. I don't know if you call it caught stealing. Got caught napping between first and second. So hopefully we can get something rolling here. Markel Carroll on the hill. Looking in, gets his sign. He's ready. Swing and a miss. Fastball on the outside quarter, and Phelan Smith goes down swinging. So through 1.5, Pirates lead it 2-0. We'll be right back on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of MEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper here with you from McComb, where so far so good. We go to the bottom of the second inning with the Pirates leading 2-0. And really, Roy, Zach Carter made very quick work of the Tigers in that first inning, recording a strikeout, so he's off to a very good start.
Yes, he is. He threw 12 pitches, 5 balls and 7 strikes. Very effective and getting 3 quick outs. Save his arm and go deep in the game.
So the Tigers went down in order in the first. So that's going to bring up their cleanup hitter. Zach Carter's counterpart on the mound, Markel Carroll, will step in. He's got some really fancy little braids there. The two-tone dreadlocks there for Mr. Markel.
Yeah, very stylish.
Carter, I would do that if I could. Carter's first pitch, breaking ball outside for ball 1. 1-0 in there to Markel Carroll. There's a ground ball back up the middle. Grabbed by the shortstop, thrown on to first for the out. Easy play, 6-3. And again, Zach Carter very, very efficient. Just 2 pitches right there. Had to throw a few extra pitches there in the first inning, but so far so good. That's going to bring to the plate the catcher for McComb, Corey Lewis. Big Corey Lewis, I think, would be a fair way to. And Big Corey with a big swing and a miss on a fastball in there by Zach Carter. Takes the count to 0-1.
I think if he really got his body into it, he could probably drive that ball pretty good distance.
Lewis checks his swing, and the count now evened at a ball and a strike. Yeah, we don't want Lewis to get his weight behind this one because it's going to land somewhere around Hazelhurst.
Right. I hate to be in the line of one he really gets a hold of.
The 1-1 pitch, swing and a foul right there off the plate. So Zach out ahead of in the count right now, 1-2 to Corey Lewis. McComb still looking for its first hit of the ball game. Carter with a pitch that didn't quite make it the 60 feet 6 inches as it bounces 2 feet in front of the plate. That'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Again, our Pirates leading the ball game 2-0. Zach Carter, very efficient. Umpire's going to come out and clean off the plate again because Zach caused a whole lot more dust than anything with that pitch. Didn't quite make it up to the plate. And still very proud of the Pirate fans here. I'd say that they outnumber the McComb fans 2-1 at the moment.
I believe you're right.
Big breaking ball fouled back again. Very close to taking out a pickup truck over here on the right-hand side. That is extremely dangerous. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul down the third base side over into the Pearl dugout. I'm telling you, if I have an expensive truck, I am not parking it down the first base line.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's an expensive SUV over here too, so this is going to be interesting to watch in the ball game too. I have to keep a little score track to see if we lose any vehicles over there. Oh, somebody's now going to move their car. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a line drive straight to the shortstop. Makes the play. Very good heads-up play by Jimmy Boyd out there. He takes the line drive, and that is out number 2 for McComb. That will now bring up Cortez Brown, the left fielder for McComb. Zach Carter got his sign. Swing and a line drive into center field. Diving attempt. Cannot be made. Ball just did land behind Dalton Solis, and that will allow Cortez Brown to take second base on the play. Excellent effort out there in center field, but that ball was just kind of trailing away towards right field, so a very tough play. Also with the height of where the sun is out there is a valiant effort, but just couldn't come up with it. Very close. So that's going to give McComb their first hit of the ball game. Give him a double on the play, which will bring up Henry McDonald, the McComb first baseman, who takes a look and watches a ball go past. 1-0. Second pitch fouled off down the first base line, out of play. Evens the count at 1-1. And Roy, I know that was a double on the play, but the scoreboard now gave them 2 hits. So that's something new.
That is new. I've never quite heard of that one before.
Yeah, you get 2 bags, but you don't get 2 hits.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite right.
The strike called. Count at 1-2. Carter's next pitch, swing and a miss. He strikes him out as McDonald goes down swinging for Carter's second strikeout of the ball game. No runs, 1 hit, no errors as the Pirates will go to the top of the third, leading 2-0. We'll step aside. You're listening to Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh. Open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We are in McComb, a beautiful night in McComb. And so far, so good for the Pirates as we head to the top of the third inning. Pearl leading this game 2-0. And leading off the third for Pearl will be our pitcher, Zach Carter. Markel Carroll out on the hill for McComb, checks his fielders. Strike right down the pipe as Carter watches it go by. Carter was first pitch swinging the last time he was at bat. Flied out to right field. There's a little number down to third base. Third baseman charging, throwing, and throws it away. So Carter will be safe at first. That should certainly be the second error on the third baseman. So Carter is aboard with a nice lead off. Pearl looking to get something going here. Already up 2-0. It's going to bring to the plate Alex Hutton, the second baseman, who popped right back out to the pitcher in the first. Carroll throws over to first, keeping Carter honest. Roy, you said that the Pirates like to be aggressive, so they heads up for McComb every time there's a runner on, huh?
Yeah, they're going to need to be. I would not be surprised if Zach takes off on movement right here.
Carroll gets his sign. Nope, now he throws over and threw the ball away. Carter was running on the pitch, and Markel Carroll threw it right down the right field line. The ball's still out in the right field corner. Carter makes a big turn at third and decides better of it and goes back to third, but he's going to get credited. Well, let's see how they score that. Error.
Error. Yeah, I would assume that would be an error, a two-base error on the pitcher.
So a two-base error will put Carter at third, so Hutton can pick him up right here. Swing and a foul back. Oh! Right into the parking lot over at the junior high and nearly took out a beautiful GMC pickup truck back there. That is a nice truck.
Yes, it is.
I'm telling you, they live on the wild side down here in McComb. Here's another pitch, and Hutton fouls it away, this time off the right side, and once again, right in the middle of the street and bounding over to the junior high. So no cars hit on that one. But Hutton in the hole, 0-2. Looking to pick up Zach Carter standing down at third base. Hutton watches that ball go straight by, called strike 3. And that is Markel Carroll's first strikeout of the game. So now it's going to be up to Parker Thurman, who reached on an error by the shortstop in the first and came around to score. He's got a chance to pick up an RBI here. Watches the first pitch come in low and away for ball 1. Neither one of these pitchers taking any time. Love to see that efficiency here in high school. Markel Carroll gets a sign. There's a liner right back up the middle, single into center field. In comes Zach Carter to score. Parker Thurman taking his chances, trying to stretch it into a double, and gets thrown out. Trying to be just a little too aggressive. Center fielder bobbled the ball a little bit in center field. Not quite sure why he wanted to try and stretch that. But he is thrown out trying to take second base. But the Pirates do play to run. So it's 3-0. There's a liner out to second base by Solis. Play is made over at first, and that is going to end the half inning. But the Pirates play yet another run, take a lead 3-0 as we will head to the bottom of the third. We'll step aside and be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper joining you from a beautiful night here in McComb as the Pirates head to the bottom of the third inning, leading 3-0. So far, so good, Roy. The Pirates looking like they're pretty focused, very aggressive so far tonight, trying to take the extra base, coming out swinging early in the counts too, really trying to jump on this McComb team, and it's worked so far.
Yeah, it has. In fact, they've been a little more aggressive than what I'm used to seeing, but I don't have a problem with that. I like aggressive baseball. I like putting pressure on the defense when you're on offense, and the only way to really do that is by running the bases. You get out sometimes, but eventually they're going to make a mistake, and it's going to play out to your advantage.
So Zach Carter has been tremendous so far tonight on the hill for the Pirates, with 2 strikeouts, only giving up the 1 hit in the last inning. Bring to the plate Ladarius Young, the designated hitter for McComb, as he watches Carter's first offering go outside for a ball. Next pitch right in there for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Really tough right now where the sun is. That sun is right in Zach's face. Next pitch fouled off just down the third base line. Foul. That'll take the count to 1-2. So Zach getting out ahead in the count once again. We're going to bring up his third strikeout here in the ball game.
Yeah, Zach's been very efficient. He's thrown 30 total pitches with 10 balls and 20 strikes. So he appears to be in the groove.
So don't blink, because Zach is working very fast. His next pitch, big breaking ball, high for a ball, evens the count at 2-2. Yeah, and here's another pitch. Fouled off the right side, bouncing off of the roof at the junior high. Again, Carter wasting no time, ready again. Pitch bounces just low behind the plate. That's going to take it to 3-2, full count here to the designated hitter, Ladarius Young. Don't want to give McComb any kind of opening here. That's ball 4 as it goes over the head of Ladarius Young. So he'll trot on down to first. The first walk of the game given up by Zach Carter. And that's going to bring to the plate the center fielder for McComb, Rashard Brown.
I like the Zach just gets right back on the mound, ready to go. Next batter.
I'm telling you, throw over to first. The runner gets back in, Young. Just trying to keep him honest. Pirates have spotted Zach a good 3-0 lead here. Want to keep it that way. First pitch low. 1-0. Zach may be working a little too fast right now. May need to step back and compose himself.
Yeah, might need to just take a breath and
1-0 pitch hit into the hole. It's short. That's going to go down as a hit. Jimmy Boyd just couldn't quite get the handle on it, but he wasn't going to make a play on it anyway. Good job, though, to keep it in the infield. That's going to go down as an infield single as Ladarius Young takes second on the play.
Yeah, good play by Boyd, because if that ball gets past him, you got runners at the corners with no out. So he's able to keep that runner at second, keep the force at third, and hopefully the Pirates can get out of this jam.
So McComb cooking right now. That's going to bring Jatarius Wilson to the plate. First pitch swinging out to short, bobbled, thrown on, nope, and dropped by our second baseman out there as well. So kind of a little miscommunication between Boyd and Hutton, as Hutton can't hang on to the ball. That's going to load the bases up. That goes down as an error on Hutton.
Yeah, the Pirates found themselves in a little jam here. Zach needs to maybe take a deep breath and relax a little bit and just pitch to get out of this inning.
The bases loaded now for McComb here in the bottom of the third. Nobody out. First pitch swinging. Jatarius Wilson popped up, and Hutton makes the play coming in from his position at second base for the first out. So no harm, no foul on that one. Kind of atoned for the error. Gets him through this right now. One down. Maybe we could turn two here.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes Alex feel a lot better about the error. At least he gets one out, helps the team, and can put that behind him.
Turn a double play here. He'll feel a whole lot better about things.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see if we can't get a ground ball out there to turn two. That's going to bring Krishan Spate to the plate, the right fielder from McComb, who struck out last time. First pitch swinging, hits a fly ball to deep left field. Catch is made, runner tags at third. And Ladarius Young will trot home on the sacrifice fly. Great play made out there in left field, though. That sun, tough, as you got to look straight into it as the sun is setting just over the third base line here. So the other two runners hold their position. Spite picks up the RBI, and that closes the gap. Now Pearl leading 3-1. First pitch into Adrian Brown, for Markel Carroll.
That was a good play by Solis out in the outfield to fight the sun, make the catch, and get it in quickly to hold the runner at second.
Pitch low and away for a ball, evens the count at 1-1 as Markel Carroll at the plate. Swing and a miss. That's a good pitch in there by Zach Carter. That puts Carroll in the hole, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul straight back against the screen.
I don't know if you saw that or not, Greg, but on the pitch, the first base, the runner at first started towards second and then stopped because he noticed that the runner at second had held up. And right after the foul ball, the runner at first kind of looked at him, threw his hands up like, did you miss the sign? So little drama playing out.
My mistake. That was Adrian Brown that had the sacrifice fly out to left field, so he picks up the RBI. The 1-2 pitch in here to Carroll. Swinging a grounder down to third. Great play made. Throws on to first. And the Pirates get out of the inning with minimal damage done. McComb picks up a run, though. Closes the gap to 3-1. Pirates coming to bat in the top of the fourth. We'll be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn here with you, along with Roy Harper doing the color commentary as your Pearl Pirates leading the McComb Tigers 3-1 as we head to the top of the fourth inning. McComb got one run on one hit and one error to kind of close the gap a little bit after Pearl had jumped out to a quick 3-0 lead. As we go here to the top of the fourth, it'll be Zach Prince leading it off here for the Pirates. Zach reached with a single back in the first inning. 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch is inside. Zach jumps out of the way. Takes the ball, 1-0. Markel Carroll out on the mound. Again, both these pitchers working extremely quickly tonight. 1-0 pitch is popped up. Second base goes out, calls for it. Shortstop comes in, overrules him, and makes the catch to retire Zach. So that'll bring up the first baseman for the Pirates, Dalton Sullivan, who grounded into a fielder's choice. 6-5 in the first inning. There's first pitch swing and a miss. Ball gets by and goes to the backstop. 0-1. Pirates right now, 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. McComb, 1 run on 2 hits and 3 errors. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Dalton. Outside, gets by the catcher to the backstop. Evens the count up at 1-1. Got to give kudos, Roy, to our first base cameraman, Carroll, who was out there in the blaring sunshine. Carroll, I hope you have some sunscreen on down there, my friend, because you're going to have a heck of a tan.
I tell you, Carroll has been a trooper for us. He has set out in freezing temperature, running a camera, set out in the blazing sun, and does great camera work when he's out there.
He's the only one that's warm.
That's right.
The 2-0 pitch is high, takes the count to 3-0. Dalton Sullivan going to be very, very picky here on this pitch. It's got to be perfect as Markel Carroll doesn't want to lose him. Oh, and throws him just a bit behind him. That ball goes straight to the backstop. Dalton, a big turn at first, nearly slips down, but he'll be content staying there at first base with a walk. Pirates looking to get something cooking here with 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Bring Paxton Bounds to the plate. Made a great play to end the last half inning. Grounded out to third base in the second. 0 for 1 on the day. Pitcher Carroll steps off.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paxton has really shined at third base since he's gotten the opportunity to come in and play. He has a really good glove and really good head on his shoulders and knows baseball.
Sullivan takes his lead away from first. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back here behind the plate and stays within the confines of the ballpark. Dalton Sullivan stands down at first. Paxton Bounds here at the plate, looking to move him across. 0-1 count. Ball inside. Markel Carroll has a very interesting delivery. It's not quite sidearm, but he certainly does come from the side. Not that over-the-top motion, so that's why he's, I think, lost a few pitches very far inside against some of these Pirates. Carroll's ready with the 1-1. Throw over to first just to keep Dalton honest. Didn't look like Sullivan was preparing to take off, but they just want to keep him close to the bag. The 1-1 pitch now to Paxton Bounds. Carroll looking in to get his sign. He's got it. Liner right into left field. That's going to be a single. Left fielder comes up with it cleanly. That's going to put runners at first and second for the Pirates as they've got something cooking here with 1 out in the top of the 4th. That is going to set up Jimmy Boyd to be a hero. Jimmy was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning, but was then caught stealing. Runners take their lead. Nobody really holding. Boyd, first pitch swinging right back up to the pitcher. Carroll can't make the play. Goes out to second. He bobbles the ball. So Jimmy Boyd is going to reach on an error as the second baseman just couldn't get a handle on it. So that's going to load him up. And the Pirates really have something cooking, but Coach Ronald Hines wants to go out there and pay a quick visit to his pitcher as he calls the entire infield in, as the Pirates have something cooking here with just one out in the top of the fourth, bases loaded and already leading 3-1. It's a big chance for Phelan Smith to be a big hero right here.
It'll be the second time this week if he does. Saturday, I don't know if I actually finished this earlier.
Okay.
Saturday, it was a tie game against Quitman in the bottom of the sixth. And Phelan comes in as a pinch hitter, hits a deep line drive to left center or right center field, gets over the right fielder, and he ends up with a double and knocks what turned out to be the game-winning run. Of course, we won by more than one run, but that would have been the stat when they used to keep that stat.
Back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, he big hero Saturday, and maybe he can come through again.
All right, now things are looking awfully good. Dalton Sullivan stands down at third. Paxton Bounds stands out at second. And Jimmy Boyd standing at first. And they are calling for a pitching change, as McComb will be changing pitchers. We'll have that for you when we take a quick break.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network down in McComb, Mississippi. As the Tigers are now making a pitching change, as Adrian Brown will come in from his shortstop position to relieve Markel Carroll, as the Pirates have the bases loaded.
Yeah, and of course Carroll moves to shortstop. He kind of hanging his head a little bit, so I'm sure he's disappointed.
Little erratic as the Tigers not giving him a whole lot of support out in the field, as they've already got 4 errors, as that's led to the Pirates being able to load the bases here. So Phelan Smith will step in against the new pitcher, Adrian Brown, looking to become a bit of a hero here as the Pirates lead at 3-1. Brown has his sign. Here's the first pitch. Phelan not wasting any time with a big swing on the first offering. Phelan struck out swinging back in the second inning. Looking to make some contact with the ball right here to get a run in. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Phelan with a fly ball out to left field. Left fielder is under it. Dalton Sullivan tags. Throw comes in, but late to the plate, as Sullivan will score. Pearl now has a 4-1 lead as Phelan does his job and picks up an RBI. Both of the runners move up, as Paxton Bounds will move over to third and Jimmy Boyd takes second. Phelan credited with an RBI on that sac fly out to left field. So that will bring Zach Carter to the plate, and he takes the first pitch looking as a strike. Well, it's 0-1. 2 down here in the top of the fourth. Next offering is low and outside. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Big swing and a miss for Zach Carter. Now in the hole 1-2. Carter reached on an error back in the third and came around to score the third run of the ball game for the Pirates.
I was going to say, Zach came in swinging the bat very well, but he struggled at the plate so far this evening with the fly out and then reaching on an error, on a ground ball error.
Brown taking a little too much time on the mound for Carter's liking, so he steps out, calls time. Chance for Carter to help his own cause right here, leading 4-1. He's got 2 runners in scoring position. Is Paxton Bounds again down at third. Jimmy Boyd waiting out at second base. Our mini conference is Adrian Brown wanted to talk to his catcher, Corey Lewis. They've apparently got things worked out now. And the 1-2 pitch coming in to Zach Carter. Big breaking ball floats high. Evens the count at 2-2. Brown looking in. The 2-2 pitch inside. That's going to take the count full. Runners will be on the move. Everybody's going to be cooking on this play. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. That would have been ball 4. Zach being a little aggressive, so the Pirates leave 2 on, but they do plate 1 run and now extend the lead out to 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back here on the Pirate Media Network.
Mississippi Braves. The Mississippi Braves open up their 2013 baseball season at 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 4th. Friday, April 5th, it's a Friday night fireworks sponsored by WAPT-TV at 7 p.m. Saturday, April 6th, it's 6 p.m. game, Pearl High School night. Sunday, April 7th, it's a 1 p.m. game, Brandon High School Day, and also Family Fest at the ballpark. Call 888-BRAVES-4, log on to MississippiBraves.com, or stop by the Trustmark Park box office for tickets.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper along with you here for Pirate Baseball here in McComb. Absolutely gorgeous night for baseball here. It's even better when you take a look at the scoreboard as the Pirates lead it 4-1. And Roy, so far, Zach Carter looking very strong on the mound. Struggled a little bit in the last inning after breezing through the first 2 innings. But settled down, and even though McComb loaded the bases the last inning, only got 1 run out of it.
Right, he got in a little jam there, but then settled himself down, worked out of it. He stung 44 pitches, 15 balls and 29 strikes. Still not too bad ratio there. Take away the little burp that he had there in the second, and very efficient.
So really, Pirates got out of danger in the 3rd inning after McComb had loaded the bases with nobody out and got out of it with minimal damage. That's going to bring Corey Lewis here to the plate, the catcher for McComb. And he looks at a strike go right by. So Carter quickly out ahead on the count, 0-1. Big breaking ball, couldn't quite find it, stayed a little bit high. It's going to even the count at 1-1. Again, Zach wasting absolutely no time out there on the mound. There's a fly ball, hit out to center field. Still drifting, and that's going to get over the head of Parker Thurman. And big Corey Lewis, he's going to try and stretch it into a double, and just does get it in there. Corey, not the fleetest of foot, made that a little bit more exciting as the ball got over Parker's head out there in center field. And big Corey's going to need to take a minute right now because he's a little winded. And he's going to get a pinch runner. Courtesy runner as it is. And that courtesy runner is going to be Jeremiah Brown as Big Corey did his job and got a hit, and he's going to go take a seat on the bench over there and probably get a little oxygen, I'm sure. So they're going to count that as a double for Corey. That's going to bring Cortez Brown to the plate, and the first pitch offering by Zach Carter is a ball. Tell you, that's the hardest working double Corey Lewis has probably ever gotten in his life.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right now.
I'm sure, but he made his mind up when he got to first base that he was not going to stop.
I didn't want to see a collision out there. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line. Going to drift just out of play. It's going to level the count at 1-1. Really, I don't know if Parker just lost that ball in the sun out there, but you thought he was going to make a play on it. It looked like he had it in his sights.
He did, but also that's one of those balls that's hit right at you. Very hard to judge, especially with the sun out like it is.
The 1-1 pitch inside and in the dirt. It's going to take the count to 2-1. Jeremiah Brown taking a big lead out there off of second base. Cortez Brown looking to pick him up. 2-1 pitch slammed out to shortstop. Throws ahead to get the runner, and Brown is out at third. Excellent job of getting the lead runner. Excellent job. So the Pirates get the lead runner. And that's going to allow Cortez Brown to reach on a fielder's choice with just a runner down at first base now instead of having a runner at third. That's going to bring up Henry McDonald, the first baseman for the Tigers. First pitch swinging right on through. Takes the count to 0-1. Zach Carter again wasting no time. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a little bouncer out to second. Hutton up with it. Throws on to first. Records the out. Cortez Brown will take second on the play as McDonald grounds out to second. It's going to bring Ladarius Young up to the plate, the designated hitter. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Zach Carter looking to get out of it. Looking at his sign. Steps off. Just trying to keep Mr. Brown a little honest out there at second base. Carter's pitch comes in high and away for ball 1. Pearl leading 4-1, top of the fourth, 2 outs. Carter's next pitch, take for a ball, throw down to second base. Runner gets back in.
You know, that's one thing about Zach Prince catching. He will throw the ball to any base at any time.
Fearless.
He is. He's very confident in his ability.
There's the 2-0 pitch, breaking ball. That too is high. So that's going to take it to 3-0 on Ladarius Young. Zach just needs to settle down out there. Taking a little bit longer now between pitches. 3-0 pitch. That too is high, and on 4 straight, Ladarius Young will take a trot on down to first, just as he did back in the third when he came around to score. Apparently there's something about Ladarius Young that Zach Carter does not like, that he can't pitch to him.
Must be. Have some kind of force field around him that's making the ball just go right out of the zone.
That's going to bring Rashard Brown to the plate, the center fielder. As Carter throws out to second, runner gets back. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Pirates leading 4-1, but McComb trying to stage a 2-out rally. Carter's pitch that too low and throw down to first. Runner back in there. Boy, you are certainly not kidding. Prince will just chuck it around, won't he?
He will. He has really impressed me. Not many balls get by him. Has a good, strong arm. He's just been a very impressive at catching.
1-1 pitch. There's a strike. Did the umpire call that last pitch prior to that a strike?
I thought he called it a ball.
They have it 0-2 on the board. I believe it's 1-1, but we'll find out here in a second. I guess it was OT did call that a strike because there's a strikeout looking as Rashard Brown watches it go right on by. So Zach Carter records a strikeout. So no damage done as the Pirates will head to the 5th inning leading 4-1. We're back in a minute here on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper with you from McComb, where the Pirates head to the top of the 5th inning here, leading 4-1, and thankfully the sun has now just gone down behind the strip mall that is located just over the third base line. So hopefully the sun will no longer be a factor. It is starting to cool down a bit as the Pirates look to add to their lead. Alex Hutton will be leading off the 5th inning here. And, Roy, I tell you, this is so far a good sign. Pirates do very well on the road. They're 2-0 in official road games so far this year, not on neutral sites. So far they must enjoy the road. Hutton has to duck out of the way of the first pitch there as Adrian Brown comes over the top.
Yeah, maybe the road games, they can just have fun, get away from the school, get it out of their minds.
The 1-0 pitch is down in the dirt for 2-0. Well, it's more like a home game here because I'm telling you, folks, the Pearl fans outnumbering the McComb fans here. A testament to the traveling Pirates. The 2-0 pitch to Hutton. Looked awfully inside, but the umpire calls that a strike. Takes the count to 2-1. Hutton ready to go again. 2-1 pitch is high and outside. 3-1. Brown having a little trouble finding the strike zone right now. And that 3-1 pitch is outside, goes to the backstop. Catcher Corey Lewis comes back and gets it. Hutton takes a big round to first base, but he'll stay right there. And he is on with a walk. Did you notice on the 3-1 pitch that Alex was turning around? I don't know if he was looking at the signs.
I did notice that. I couldn't tell if he was trying to catch the sign or if he was seeing how close he was to the plate, but he's looked for quite a while.
I don't know. We're going to have to find out about that later if he's from his dad, if he's trying to steal signs. Anyway, that's going to bring Parker Thurman to the plate. First pitch goes low and outside for ball one, 1-0. Pirates leading 4-1. Top of the 5th inning here, nobody out. Throw over to first as Hutton gets back in. Wasn't taking too big a lead, but Adrian Brown just wanted to keep him honest. Parker Thurman ready to take the 1-0 pitch. Throw over again.
Talking about looking at signs, when we played Ridgeland, there were some discussions between Ridgeland's catcher and a couple of our batters about trying to steal the sign. The pitcher was not very happy with our batters. He felt like that they were trying to steal them.
Well, I'd say disguise your signs then.
That's right.
That's all you got to do. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 to Parker Thurman. Alex Hutton out on first, taking his lead. Throw over. Gets back easily.
I will say the Pirate player that was telling me about that said that he told the catcher, well, he can throw it wherever he wants. I'm still going to hit it.
Oh, see, that's the right answer. That's the way right answer. Here's the 1-1. High and away for ball two. Throw down. Awfully close play out there at second, but I think it came up a little bit short. So Hutton's going to be credited with a stolen base. So you can get a good look at the signs out there right now from second. So runner in scoring position now. Chance for Thurman to pick up an RBI and extend the lead. Count is 1-1. Then he gets plunked in the head. Came right off the back of his helmet, and Thurman's still sitting, kind of kneeling down here, crouching at home plate. Coach Barnett comes out to check on him. Yeah, right on the back of his neck. He's that looks like he's going to be all right, but that certainly does ring your bell when that helmet gets back there and starts rattling around.
Yeah, he's not going to feel anything here in a few minutes, but tomorrow morning his neck's going to be pretty sore.
Well, if they could go down there and just make sure you walk out and say, Parker, what's your name?
Yeah.
You know your last name? Where are we? But he's doing just fine. That neck's going to be a little bit sore. So he trots on down to first. No worse for the wear. It's a good thing tomorrow's Saturday. Doesn't have to worry about going to class. And
no, but they are traveling tomorrow to play
that is
a couple
true.
of games.
He can rest on the bus. Nice long ride. So runners on first and second now. That's going to bring Dalton Solis to the plate, and he nearly got hit on the brim of his cap. So that comes in for ball one. Two on, nobody out.
Yeah, these McComb pitchers are not scared to throw inside.
No. But I'm not quite sure that that's on purpose. Hutton trying to fake like he was going down to third, winds up scampering back into second base as Lewis throws on down there. So a 2-0 count to Solis. So he's looking to extend the lead here with a runner in scoring position. The 2-0. Swinging a little nubber just behind the mound. That falls in, but the play is made because Parker couldn't exactly wait. He had to wait to see if the ball was going to be caught. So he's, or did they call infield fly?
Well, the infield fly rule was in effect, and the ump called it immediately, called the batter out. Of course, the runners can still advance on that, which they did. They had.
Well, now there's a bit of a discussion because.
Yeah, they had Parker dead to rights. All they had to do was tag him out, but the fielder thought that the force was on and just stepped on the bag, but the force was taken off as soon as the infield fly rule was called.
Why do we take second then?
So Parker, the runner can still run. The runners can still run on the infield fly, but they have to be tagged out, and that's what Parker and Alex both did. They took off.
Okay. So Parker will stay at second. Parker advances to second?
Yeah, he did. Now the question is, did they go too early? You still have to wait for the ball to be caught or hit the ground before you can take off. So I guess in the umpire's opinion, both runners did wait for the ball to be dropped before they left. They can still advance just like a regular fly ball that's been caught or hits the ground. You have to wait.
Hutton left way early. He was what? I don't know why they're letting Hutton stay at well,
I agree.
Regardless, Hutton's down at third. Thurman's out at second. We have one out. And that's going to bring Zach Prince to the plate.
Okay. Well, technically, Hutton can still run. He can leave early. It's not like a tag play, but if the fielder would have caught the ball, then the force is still at second. He can still get him out at second.
Brushing up on my baseball. Zach Prince fouls that one away. Back here behind the plate. Nearly got a Chevy Impala back here, but that ball kicks away. So one down here in the top of the fifth. Pirates in a great position. Runners at second and third. Prince looking to pick them up. The 1-1 pitch is popped up out towards second. Catch is made. Hutton tags and scampers back. So Prince pops out to the second baseman. So the Pirates don't want to waste this opportunity, leading 4-1. 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. It's going to bring Dalton Sullivan to the plate, who in the first inning grounded into a fielder's choice. Walked in the fourth and came around to score. Here, first pitch swinging. Will foul that off to the right side, out of play. And misses a moving car. It's very entertaining here to watch the foul balls. You usually you don't know where foul balls go. This is highly entertaining.
Yeah, it is.
So the 0-1 pitch. Swing, and a little number going out in center field. That's going to drop. That's going to bring one run in. Here comes the second run. Throw down to second, and the over-aggressiveness of Sullivan, he's going to get thrown out. But that allows 2 runs to score, though, on the single. So the Pirates now take the lead 6-1. We'll step aside here on the Pirate Media Network.
The Mississippi Braves.
The Mississippi Braves open up their 2013 baseball season at 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 4th. Friday, April 5th, it's a Friday night fireworks sponsored by WAPT-TV at 7 p.m. Saturday, April 6th, it's 6 p.m. game, Pearl High School night. Sunday, April 7th, it's a 1 p.m. game, Brandon High School Day, and also Family Fest at the ballpark. Call 888-BRAVES-4, log on to MississippiBraves.com, or stop by the Trustmark Park box office for tickets.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We are coming to you from McComb, Mississippi, where thus far it has been an awfully nice night for the Pirates as they lead 6-1. We head here into the bottom of the 5th. Quick shout out to some Pirate fans that are listening to the broadcast. Appreciate them. Is Gene Newman and Dwayne Harris. Love the fact that folks can be able to listen to the Pirates on the road and not have to make that long drive down I-55 here to McComb. But I do also want to tell you that I'm very proud of our dozen or so Pearl Pirate fans that are here watching the game, outnumbering the McComb fans. Very proud to say. And we're very glad that Roy Harper here was able to make it on time. It was a little dicey. We were worried if he was going to make first pitch. But you made it.
I did. I was worried about it myself.
So after a very warm start to the day, it was up to about 66, 68 degrees when we started the game. Temperature is certainly dropping now that the sun is going down. But a beautiful night for baseball. First pitch comes in from Zach Carter is a ball away. Or he called strike, I'm sorry. No, it's a ball. I thought so. Grounder out to short. Throw on to first. Drop the ball. So that's going to be a, well, let's see how they score it. Because it was going to be a bang-bang play down to first, but they're going to call an error. So Jatarius Watson will reach on the error. By the first baseman. So that's going to bring Krishan Spate to the plate. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. Spate 0 for 2 though with an RBI with a pop foul. Count level at 1-1. Zach Carter still on the mound, working very efficiently. 1-1 offering fouled straight back here against the fence. Takes the count to 1-2.
You know, Zach hasn't slowed up any. He's still working fast. Getting on the mound, get the sign, and pitch the ball.
The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off down the right field line, and that will be out of play right in the middle of the road. Again, missing some of the vehicles over there. Bounces over to the junior high. The 1-2 pitch, nut throw over to first. Runner Wilson back in. Carter's got his sign working again. He's ready. High and inside, levels the count at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Great fastball on the outside corner as Spate goes down swinging. That is his second strikeout of the day. That's now going to bring Adrian Brown to the plate, who started the game at shortstop, but has since come in and is the pitcher for the Tigers. First pitch is low and away for ball one. Carter on the hill looking in for his sign. He's got it. Throws it high and away. That is ball two. So 2-0 to Brown, who has the only RBI thus far for McComb, as he had a sacrifice fly out to left field. The 2-0 pitch. Inside again. Ball gets away from Prince for a moment. Runner thought about going, but thinks better of it. Trots back to first.
Yeah, Zach's been a little bit shaky this inning. His pitches have been a little high in the zone. Wonder if he's getting a little tired.
3-0 pitch taken all the way was Brown, and that pitch was right down Main Street.
And as soon as I say it, he throws a perfect pitch.
Well, Brown taken all the way. Here we go. 3-1 pitch. That ball didn't quite make it either, and that will be ball four as Brown will trot down to first. Wilson moves on up to second. So an error and a walk have runners at first and second with one out here in the top of the fifth. Pirates leading still 6-1. It's going to bring Markel Carroll to the plate. Prince taking a look and thinks better of it. The first pitch, a ball down low. Carter has his sign, spins and throws out the second. Throws it into center field. That's going to allow the runner, Wilson, to take third. And on the play, Brown will move up to second after the throw back to second was wild and shot straight back out into center field. So right now Carter's got himself in a bit of a pickle, as the Tigers have runners in two runners in scoring position with just one out here in the fifth. The 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out into left center field, and it will drop in. Had to wait a second. That ball dropped in. That's going to allow 2 runs to score, and Carroll goes sliding into second base with a double, and that will cut the Pirate lead in half, as the Pirates now lead at 6-3. But the Tigers still have something cooking here, as Carroll out at second base now with just one out.
Yeah, it was a good try by the Pirates again, diving for the ball. Parker Thurman trying to come up with it. Just missed.
Corey Lewis grounds out to short, throw on to first, and this time Mr. Lewis is retired after recording a double in the last inning. So on the play, Markel Carroll moves up to third, so the Tigers now have a runner at third with 2 outs. That's going to bring Cortez Brown to the plate, who has a double and a fielder's choice. So he's been on base twice. Brown takes the first pitch. It was a strike. Zach Carter ready to work again. Second pitch swinging. That ball out into left field. Solis is under it and makes the catch to retire the side. McComb gets a little blood back with 2 runs here in the fifth. The Pirates still lead it, though, 6-3. We'll be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper with you here in McComb as the Pirates lead at 6-3 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Roy, you hated to see them inch back in it in that last inning, didn't you?
Yeah, you do. You know, the Pirates scored 2 runs in the top of the inning, get the big 6-1 lead. They ought to be feeling good about the rest of the game, and then they come out and give the runs right back to them and make it a tight game again.
So hopefully Pearl can get something going, get those runs back. Still leading 6-3, so we're still in good shape right now. Paxton Bounds is going to lead things off for us here. He's facing Adrian Brown, who remains on the hill. Took over last inning. First pitch swinging, fly ball out to left field. Left fielder's under it and makes the catch. And Bounds is retired.
Pirates still aggressive at the plate. First pitch swinging and just lifts it out to left for a routine fly ball.
I will say that the Pirates, you know, both on the defensive side and the offensive side, they're not wasting any time, just trying to come out of here and take care of business as quick as they can.
I like that.
It's going to bring to the plate Jimmy Boyd, shortstop. So far has reached base twice, once after getting hit by a pitch, and reached on an error back in the 4th inning. Again, first pitch swinging out to center field, and that ball will be caught. Thought that was going to drop in, but hauled in by the center fielder. So 2 quick fly balls, 1 to left, 1 to center. All we need now is a fly ball to right, and we've hit for the cycle out there. So that's going to bring to the plate Phelan Smith, right fielder, who has struck out and hit a sacrifice fly back in the 4th inning to bring a run home. Hoping to get a little 2-out rally here started. First pitch, a little bit high. Taken for a ball, 1-0. Adrian Brown ready for his second offering. Phelan looked like he wanted to offer, but that pitch outside. Taken as a ball, 2-0.
Yeah, he thought about it and then thought better of it.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. That looked inside, but called a strike. So now 2-1 to Phelan. Look for him to be swinging the bat here. Been very aggressive at the plate. 2-1 pitch, big swing and a miss right there. Evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, Phelan was looking to put a charge in that ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild out there. On a pitch that looked extremely inside, Phelan is caught looking for strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We will head to the bottom of the 6th with the Pirates leading 6-3. We'll be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Here in McComb, the Pirates leading 6-3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. As Zach Carter remains on the mound for the Pirates. They're working pretty efficiently here tonight, only giving up 3 hits. So far, so good. Looking to stymie the Tigers here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. First pitch high and away for ball 1. Temperature dropped quite tremendously now, Roy, from our game. And now, boy, that is going to leave a mark. Zach's second pitch hits Henry McDonald square on the back of the left shoulder. He's in some pain. That was a fastball drilled right between the 2 and the collar and the shoulder bone back there.
Oh, those sting, man. That stays with you for a while.
And I told you it was a little colder out here now. That's going to sting a little bit more with the dropping temperature. So McDonald is still trying to shake that off down there at first base. Kind of grabbing at the back of his left shoulder. The umpire said, asking the umpire and say, yep, there's a red mark there. And you're going to have a little, I can see some seams. So he's going to get a courtesy runner. And I can't make out, what number is that, Roy? Is that
I can't tell.
12 or 13? Maybe Dequarius Bonds. Looks like a 13 out there at
I believe so.
At first base. I don't know if Carroll can get a shot of that runner that's now on first for us. Yep, number 13. Thank you, Carroll. That's Dequarius Bonds, who will be in there pinch running for Henry McDonald, who was hit by the pitch. So that's going to bring Ladarius Young, the designated hitter, to the plate for the Tigers. Who thus far Zach Carter has not been able to pitch to, as he has walked twice. First pitch comes in as a ball. Second pitch hits him squarely on the left bicep. So he will trot down to first base, and that's going to draw a visit to the mound by Coach Barnett, and that's going to do it for Zach Carter. We'll tell you who that new pitcher is in just a moment. We'll step aside here on the Pirate Media Network.
Okay.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Pitching change for Pearl right now. Alex Hutton will take over on the mound for Zach Carter, who, while starting off extremely strong through 5 innings, plunked the first 2 batters here in the bottom of the 6th. And Coach Kevin Barnett had said he'd seen enough. And Roy, what are the other changes out there?
All right, well, Zach came off the mound. It's Alex Hutton takes over, but Zach goes out to center. Parker Thurman moves over to right. Phelan Smith comes out of the game, and Nick Lawrence goes in to play second, batting in Phelan Smith's spot.
Well, good. You'll have to help keep me up on that because everybody's been shifting and changing around. What we do know is Rashard Brown now steps in at the plate with 2 on and nobody out. And now we have our third hit batter of the inning. So Alex picking right up where Zach left off. So now we have the bases loaded. And I think, was that on 3 consecutive pitches?
I believe it was.
We've had 3 pitches in this inning, 3 hits.
Yep.
All hitting skin. Not so much an aluminum bat. So three skin hits here. We'll now load the bases. So the Pirates in a bit of a jam right now, as this will bring to the plate Jatarius Wilson. Hutton's first offering is high for ball 1. So nobody down here in the bottom of the 6th. Pirates leading 6-3. Bases loaded for the Tigers. Second pitch falls low and inside for 2-0.
And the Pirates pulled the infield in, hoping to cut this run down at the plate.
There's a strike for Alex right in there. Hopefully give him some confidence. 2-1 now to Jatarius Wilson. That ball was inside. Good stop. Excellent stop back there by Zach Prince.
Zach shaking up a little bit on that play. Gets up and walks it off. The umpire's going to kick around the plate. Give him a little time to catch his breath. And looks like the ball may have bounced up and caught him under his jaw. That's the way he was holding his jaw there, but I don't know how that get up under that mask a little bit, I guess.
That'll rattle him around and hopefully clear up the signs a little bit as it's 3-1. Payoff pitch outside, and that's going to bring a run home. As without the benefit of a hit.
Pirates going to bring in another pitcher, make another pitching change here.
So that didn't work out very well. Hutton comes in and faces 2 batters, hits 1, walks another one. And we have another pitching change, and we will have that for you in just a moment. We'll step aside here on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of MEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
All right, welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network here in McComb, where the Pirates leading 6-4, but in some deep trouble right now. As Roy, we've got another pitching change. Who do we have on the mound now?
Yeah, we have Hayden Moore coming in as Alex moves back to second base and Nick Lawrence comes out of the game. So that would put Hayden batting for Phelan Smith's spot, who was taken over by Nick Lawrence.
Krishan Spate now in the game with the bases loaded. Looks in there, and we finally get a first pitch strike, so hopefully things looking up here. Next pitch outside, evens the count at 1-1. Again, bags still full of Tigers with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Liner right back up to the pitcher. Moore picks it up, throws it home for 1. Down to first. Gets the double play. Although, hang on. No. Trying to figure out exactly what they're calling here. Still trying to figure out what the umpire is calling. The line drive that came right back up the box. Moore threw home to get 1 and then threw on down, and they call the double play. Coach Barnett obviously not happy about whatever the ruling is here. I don't exactly know what. Roy, any idea?
I believe the Pirates were excited about turning the double play. Zach Prince was actually dancing down the third base line, left home plate open. The runner came running home. The Pirates, recovered, went back, and anyway, the ump immediately called as the runner started coming home, called, no, I had time. We had called time. I think that Coach Barnett is arguing that we had gotten the out at home and was trying to get the triple play for this inning, and but he's not going to win that argument because the field ump had called time before they threw the ball home after the double play.
Okay. So we're going to record the out. We're going to record the double play, and the runner goes back to third because he tried. Okay. So it appears that, yes, we do have the double play. So McComb will have runners at second and third. And now we still have a big conversation here out on the mound. All right, they're still trying to get things cleared up. Coach Ronald Hines is still out there talking to the umpires. I guess he's arguing now with the first base umpire, who was saying that the out was not recorded at first. It was a bang-bang play down there at first base. Now we're getting everybody back to where they're supposed to be. So what we do know is that we have 2 outs. The Pirates still leading 6-4 on the double play. Runners at second and third. And now it appears that they're just letting Moore throw a few pitches after he got hit, after the ball came right back to him, making sure that he's all right. So he's getting a few little, couple of warm-up tosses in there.
Right, make sure he can keep going. Just check his hand out, his chest, make sure everything's still working properly. Because that was a shot he took back up the middle.
So Spike gets put out on the double play. On the 1-2-3 double play.
Yes, it was.
You don't see the 1-2-3 double play very often, but we will certainly take it. So now we're back to action. First pitch comes in for a ball. Everybody just needs to settle back down now. Everything's straightened away. At the plate, Adrian Brown. Swing, sound like that ball went off the plate, but they're letting it go through. Throw on down to first, and there's the put out. Moore actually involved in all 3 outs in that half inning. So it could have been a whole lot worse, folks. The Tigers plate 1, close the lead. It is now 6-4 Pirates as we head to the top of the 7th inning. We'll be right back on a beautiful sunset here in McComb right after this.
Sometimes coming home can be a battle in itself. Our wounded warriors need everyone's support to meet the challenges they face every day. The USO provides every American a way to support them and their families.
What?
It's good to be back. Join us. Visit USO.org to learn how you can make a difference in the lives of our wounded warriors. The USO, until everyone comes home.
All right, welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Greg Flynn and Roy Harper along with you here down in McComb, where that was a very exciting end of the sixth inning.
Yeah, it was. Hayden came in, threw 4 pitches, 1 ball, and then he threw a strike and then a ball, and then came back with get 2 ground outs, one of them to turn the double play 1, 2, 3, and then the ground out to end the inning 1-3. So big relief job by Hayden Moore.
Really could have been bad news for the Pirates as they had a 6-3 lead going in there, and then Tigers loaded the bases with nobody out, but only managed to plate 1, as you said, because of the heads-up play defense of Hayden Moore, who just did a stupendous job. Sometimes better to be lucky than good, but it worked out. So the Pirates will take a 6-4 lead here into the top half of the 7th inning. Hoping to plate a few more. Zach Carter at the plate. Struck out on his last at bat. We're going to get something started so we can pad this lead. Adrian Brown still on the hill for the Tigers. He swings and misses at the second pitch. It is 0-2. Quickly in the hole is Zach. Third offering fouled away. Back over here to the right. Out of play, 0-2. Pitch pops straight up. Pitcher calling for it. Makes the catch and nearly falls back. Not the most coordinated of plays, but he'll hang on for the out.
He made it very interesting. I don't know what he lost it in, but he looked like he was going to do a bend backwards and maybe try to catch it between his legs or something. I don't know, but it was very interesting.
Tried to make it a little exciting. That's going to bring Alex Hutton to the plate, and he nearly gets hit by the pitch. I can't imagine that was an intentional brushback, even though we did our best to hit every player from McComb in the last inning. The 1-0 pitch, Alex watches it sail high. Taking the count to 2-0. Brown ready. Throws a strike right in there. Takes the count to 2-1.
Alex didn't appear very pleased with that call strike.
The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner into left field. That ball's going to get down. Fair left fielder comes up with it. Hutton takes a big turn at first base, but he will retreat and be content with a single as the Pirates trying to get something going here in their top half of the 7th inning, trying to extend that lead out just a little bit.
Yeah, Alex got the head of the bat out real quick and just made good enough contact to put it right down that left field line. Hopefully get something going for the Pirates here in the top of the 7th.
Throw over is trying to keep Hutton a little honest over there. It's going to bring to the plate Parker Thurman, who was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, but came around to score. Throw over again to first. Runner back. They are intent on keeping a runner out of scoring position here because they know how important an additional insurance run would be. That pitch nearly clips Parker, but bends back out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes.
It'd be really good if the Pirates could pick that run up that they gave up last inning.
Looking for a little bit of insurance. The 1-0 pitch. That's too high. Takes the count to 2-0. 6 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Pirates. 4 runs, 3 hits, 4 errors for McComb. There's a pitch that goes outside, goes to the backstop. That's going to allow Hutton to take down to second base. Catcher Lewis quickly gets it, throws it back into the pitcher. But now a runner in scoring position.
That's really big for the Pirates. If Parker can come through with a good solid base hit here, score Alex, that'd be a really big run for us.
The 3-0 pitch. Once again, high and inside, nearly hits Parker, but he will take ball 4. He trots down to first. So the Pirates have something cooking now. Runners at first and second, just one down. Brings up the cleanup hitter, Dalton Solis, who hit into the infield fly rule in his last at bat.
That made for some exciting baseball.
Yes, it did. He kind of hits it off the handle of the bat. That ball backing out of play for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, that was when we had Alex and Parker running on the infield fly and managed to get to second and third, and both of them wound up scoring. Dalton trying to pick up a run here. There's a line drive into left field. That ball's going to get down. Hutton making a big turn to third. They're going to send him. Throw is cut off at third. Throw back into second. Ball goes into right field. McComb kind of chucking it around a little bit. Pirates get a run as Hutton will cross the plate. Parker Thurman goes to third on the throwing error into right field. And Solis will hold up at first base. So there's the insurance run you were looking for, Roy. It makes it 7-4 now in the seventh inning. Still just one down. And a chance to get some more as Zach Prince now steps in.
Yeah, that's really big for the Pirates. Gives an extra run. They have to score. Now they have to score 3 just to tie us. Really big way to come through for the Pirates.
So runners at the corner. At the corners, just one out. Big chance for Zach Prince here to just put the bat on the ball and get us another run here. 8-4 would look a whole lot better. He's squaring around like he wants to bunt, pulls it back, throw, swings. Little looper into left field. Left fielder coming on, can't get to it. That ball's going to get down. That's going to allow Parker Thurman to come in to score. Solis moves on up to second, and Prince stands at first base with a solid single. So once again, Zach doing exactly what he needed to do. Got the bat on the ball. That falls in. So the Pirates now have an 8-4 lead here in the top of the seventh inning. Still just one down. Runners at first and second. That's going to bring to the plate Dalton Sullivan, who is hit by a pitch. So now the bags are full of Pirates, as Sullivan will trot down to first with a hit by a pitch.
Now this is playing out really good for the Pirates. Played a couple more runs, really put the pressure on the Tigers to do something in the bottom half of the inning and give the Pirates some confidence and hold on for a big win here.
Well, here comes Paxton Bounds again. Just want to get the bat on the ball, get another run in. He swings immediately, sends it down to third. Third baseman can't get it. Picked up by the shortstop, thrown on over to first. First baseman nowhere near the bag. I don't know what the first baseman was doing. Standing probably 10 feet off the bag.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he expected the shortstop to throw it home to try to get the run at home. I really don't know what was going on there.
I think they're going to wind up giving him an infield single. Doesn't look like they've scored it in error. So, nevertheless, the Pirates get yet another run. Bases are loaded. It is now 9-4. That's going to draw out a visit to the mound by Coach Ronald Hines. And it looks like we're probably going to have a pitching change here. So we will take a quick break here on the Pirate Media Network and give you a look at who the new pitcher is when we come back.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Well, as we come back, Pirates had the bases loaded, and Jimmy Boyd was at the plate and sent a solid single into center field, which scored 2 runs. Really opening up the game now for the Pirates as they lead it 11-4. Great piece of hitting by Mr. Boyd. A solid single right back up the middle.
Yeah, that's really big for the Pirates.
So that's going to bring up to the plate Hayden Moore, who has done a phenomenal job coming in on the mound. And looking to still get some more. Still just 1 out here in the 7th inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Moore with a big swing and a miss. And Jimmy Boyd was able to take second on the throw home. Throw back down to 3rd, and they get the out. As Paxton Bounds was just...
They get 2 outs.
And that retires the side. All right, so that's a interesting way to end the 7th inning.
Yeah, I would say.
But to end the Pearl Pirates half of the 7th. But they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs to extend the lead out to 11-4. Pirates look to wrap it up in the bottom of the 7th when we come back.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Pirates leading it 11-4. Hoping to wrap things up in style. And Roy, boy, you wanted some insurance runs. They gave it to you the last inning.
Yeah, they did. They came on strong, played at 5. I mean, that's really going to be difficult for McComb to come back from. Pretty much the Pirates would essentially have to just fall apart.
Well, let's certainly hope not. A reminder that at the conclusion of today's game, we will be picking 2 Pirate Media Network players of the game. And we want to thank our sponsors for that, Sonic Drive-In and Moss Creek Fish House will be sponsors of that this evening. So we look forward to making our selections. I know, Roy, you've got some things working in your mind.
Yeah, I have. I'm leaning toward Hayden Moore. For the defensive player. He came in with bases loaded, no outs, got 2 big balls hit back to him to finish the inning. One turn a double play and the next one get the runner at first, or the batter at first. So I'm really kind of looking at him. That was really big for a young kid to come in and do some good pitching there.
I agree. I think that's pretty good. But, of course, as you say that, Hayden then proceeds to plunk Markel Carroll with a hit by the pitch, and the Tigers have a runner on. That's going to bring the catcher, Corey Lewis, to the plate, who looks at a strike coming straight in there. And the count moves to 0-1. Hayden's second offering is a bit high. Levels the count at 1-1. 11-4 Pirates here in the 7th inning. Tigers with a runner on. Nobody out. That ball went straight behind the big catcher. Gets away, and that will allow Markel Carroll to move on down to second base on the pass ball.
Well, as soon as I talk good about Hayden, he's going to come back and lose a little concentration and get a little wild.
He's got that big lead. There's a chopper down to third. Play on over to first. Makes the easy play, and Lewis is retired. 5-3. And Carroll had to hold his spot at second base. So one down here in the 7th inning. That'll bring Cortez Brown to the plate. Boy, you're still going to have to help me out with an offensive player of the game here. I mean, McComb has been very generous with the errors, which has helped us get a whole lot of runs.
Yeah, we have. We've had 9 hits, but those 9 hits have kind of been spaced out.
Yeah, nobody in particular. There's a chopper down to first. That's going to be foul.
Of course, we could say Jimmy Boyd. He came up there in that last inning in the top half of the 7th. Got the good line drive up the middle, plated 2 runs. So he had 2 RBIs out of the 5 of that last inning, or the top half of this inning.
Yeah.
So that's one option.
Parker Thurman has scored 3 runs.
Parker's been really good on the base pass. He has reached on.
There's a liner straight back up the middle. That's going to get into center field. Runner coming home. There'll be a play at the plate. He crosses, throw down to second. Gets through. So Cortez Brown will go into second base on the throw that came home. That's going to allow Markel Carroll to score. And that's going to bring to the plate Henry McDonald. Nope, scratch that. Do we have a change?
We have number 22.
Christian Spencer now at the plate. Wheels around to bunt, misses the throw down to second as the runner was, Cortez Brown was kind of inching off out there. So make that Christian Spencer now at the plate. Offered a bunt at that and didn't quite get it. So 0-1. Next pitch, low, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Why don't we go with Parker?
I think that's a good choice. Parker put a lot of pressure on the defense with his base running. Very aggressive on the base pass and helped the Pirates score the runs. 3 of the 11 runs are his.
There's a throw down to third, and the ball gets away. So a strikeout, but the runner is able to advance to third base as he was on the move. So now 2 outs, and the Pirates just 1 out away from closing this one out. At the plate, Ladarius Young. (11-5) here, bottom of the 7th. Ladarius watches the pitch go by. 2-0 the count. There's a strike right in there. Moore found the strike zone that time. Takes it to 2-1. There's another one straight in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hayden looking to close this one out in style. There's a swing and a foul. That'll delay things for the moment. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and yet another foul. Ladarius trying to hang on and keep this thing going as long as possible. Pirates leading it 11-5. Pirates 11 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. McComb 5 runs on 4 hits, and they have committed 5 errors. Not the cleanest played ball game with 8 errors total in the game, but you know what? As long as the Pirates are on the right side of the scoreboard, we'll be okay with that, and I'm sure Coach Barnett won't be too upset either.
No, I don't think he will. It'll be a really big win for the Pirates.
The 2-2 pitch on the outside. That's going to raise it up to a full count. There's a swing and a miss, and that's going to do it as Hayden Moore records the strikeout, and the Pearl Pirates are victorious, winning this game at 11-5 over McComb. Got a little bit exciting there in the 6th, but the Pirates countered with 5 runs in their half of the 7th inning to extend the lead and really put this one away. We will be back in just a few moments. We will I'll head down to the field, and I'll talk to Coach Kevin Barnett. Roy, I think we've decided on our players of the game.
Yeah, I believe we're going to go with Hayden Moore on defense for coming in and with the bases loaded and getting out of that big jam, and Parker Thurman for his base running and scoring 3 runs and really putting the pressure on the McComb Tiger defense.
And then, of course, those players of the game brought to us by Sonic Drive-In and the Moss Creek Fish House. So we certainly do appreciate them for being our sponsors of the players of the game. I'm going to head down to the field real quick, and we'll get a word with Coach Barnett, and we'll be back here on the Pirate Media Network in just a few moments.
Mississippi Blood Services is connecting donors with the patients whose lives they've saved.
John Matthew has blue rubber blood nevus syndrome, which causes him to need blood transfusions.
Getting to be the recipient is just unexplainable. I think I made a friend for life, and John, he's a wonderful little kid.
Thank you from the bottom of our hearts for saving his life.
When you give, people live. Dial 888-902-5663 to save a life today.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
The Mississippi Braves open up their 2013 baseball season at 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 4th. Friday, April 5th, it's a Friday night fireworks sponsored by WAPT-TV at 7 p.m. Saturday, April 6th, it's 6 p.m. game, Pearl High School night. Sunday, April 7th, it's a 1 p.m. game, Brandon High School Day, and also Family Fest at the ballpark. Call 888-BRAVES-4, log on to MississippiBraves.com, or stop by the Trustmark Park box office for tickets.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, Starting a new business or wish to expand your existing business? SignMart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at SignMart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network, where your Pirates victorious tonight over the McComb Tigers 11-5. Joining me now, Coach Kevin Barnett. And Coach, boy, that was a little too exciting there.
Yeah, a little bit too exciting. McComb's got a decent program. I think the biggest thing we had tonight is our guys came out a little shaky, underestimating these guys because they are a good ball club. I think just looking at their record, they didn't think that they were going to be any competition, but they were. They came out and played, and I think we just underestimated them to start the game, and I'm glad our bats came alive towards the end of the game.
Well, you really did kind of kick the ball around a little bit. I know we don't usually make that many errors, but 3 errors on the board tonight. You had to be a little disappointed with that?
Definitely. 3 errors, and then going through, I think, to the 6th, we only had, I think 4 hits. That's not the kind of ball that we've been playing, and it is a huge disappointment, but hopefully we got it out of our system so we can go in tomorrow and take 2 wins and hopefully have zeros under that E tomorrow.
Well, I tell you, we really spread things around a lot, though. We didn't really have – we had 11 hits, but it was kind of spread up and down the lineup. You didn't have really one star that stood out.
Hey, that's fine with me. As long as these guys can go out and link those hits together, that's fine with me. If it's just one per 9 all the way through, that's fine with me, because, I mean, you can have a guy go 4 for 4, but if you have nobody moving him around on the bases, it doesn't work. But you got to have that back-to-back hits, and I think that's what we did. We linked them together tonight, and that's the reason why we came out in the end.
Explain 2 of the craziest plays for us. One, when we had the infield fly rule where our runners were able to advance up to second and third. What was going on there?
I think the biggest thing with that is I think we got a little too antsy moving up, but I mean, it is on our discretion to move up, and I didn't hear the umpire call infield fly, but still we should play it the way we know it should be played, and he called time after the catch was dropped, or the ball was dropped, and to me I thought that was a little suspicious that the ball was, or that he called time. I feel like Parker should have been out. Yeah. But I wasn't going to argue with that, and if he was going to let him have second, I was going to take that.
Well, the other one that was real confusing to us, what about the double play that Hayden was able to turn? What was going on that?
That one really confuses me. I've seen guys get hit several times, but I've never seen an umpire. I'm not going to knock him because that's just not what I'm going to do. But he called time because of Hayden. He thought he was hurt, so he was going to call time and be cautionary about that. But I wish he'd have let the play finish out, because it was a possible triple play and get us out of the inning. But I don't know. I don't know.
One of those I've never seen before. That was very interesting. All right, finally, I know that you guys now 6-0, perfect in region, and winners of 5 straight. I don't think anybody really expected 5 straight wins out of this team.
I did. This is a great group of guys. I've seen them for the past 3 or 4 years. I know this group. I know they're talented, but they got to mesh, and I think that's what's happened over the past couple of weeks. They've come together, and they're playing the game the way they should play it. And I think that there's a lot of good things that are come over the next couple of weeks with these guys.
Well, congratulations. That was a heck of a gut check tonight, I think, to get past McComb. Let's bring in Parker Thurman and Hayden Moore as our players of the game from Sonic Drive-In and Moss Creek Fish House. First, we're going to start here with Hayden. And, boy, that was quite a spot for you to come into. Bases loaded and really into a jam, and you got out of it with only 1 run.
Yes, sir. I knew it was my job to come out there and get us out of that situation. Even though we had no outs, I knew my fielders had my back and just put it on the ground.
Now, you guys were trying to make things a little bit exciting. Tell me about that play where you turned the double play. It was we were all confused watching it. We weren't sure what had happened. What happened out there?
Well, it hit me, and I knew I had to get the ball, so I threw it home, and then I'm not sure what happened after that. I knew he called time because he thought I was hurt, but then I played it off, I guess.
You look more surprised than anybody when that ball came straight back at you.
Oh, yeah. I tried to grab it, but it hit me, of course, you saw.
Coach said he thought you guys might have overlooked this McComb team a little bit, is why the game was a little bit closer than it should have been early.
Yes, sir. We watching their pregame, they didn't look so hot, but then we realized as they were coming back that we got to get on the ball and hit it and get some runs up.
Well, that certainly feels awfully good. Now 5 wins in a row, you feel good?
Yes, sir. Long winning streak. Going to see if we can tie the record this weekend.
That's awesome. Excellent job. Let's bring Parker in here. And, I talked to Coach. There weren't any real big stars on offense tonight. 11 hits, but it was really spread out up and down the lineup.
Yes, sir. We got guys all throughout the lineup. You can't really depend on anybody. You got everybody in this lineup. Well, you can depend on everybody in here. You got the whole lineup that can hit 1 through 9, 1 through 10, and we just expect them to do that.
Well, talk to me about this winning streak.
We know nobody else thinks we can do it, but we know we can, and we believe that, and we are.
Perfect region record. That road to Trustmark Park still looks alive.
Oh, and it's going to stay alive. Yes, sir. I'm proud of the team and I'm proud of the way Hayden come in and throw strikes tonight.
And everybody giving you a little guff here for being players of the game.
They always do.
Well, thanks. Great job, guys. Excellent job. Once again, it is the Pearl Pirates that come out victorious tonight out of McComb. It'll be a very happy ride back up I-55 as they win 11-5. We'll be right back here on the Pirate Media Network.
Thank you.
Great job, guys. Thank you. Excellent job.
The Mississippi Braves.
The Mississippi Braves open up their 2013 baseball season at 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 4th. Friday, April 5th, it's a Friday night fireworks sponsored by WAPT-TV at 7 p.m. Saturday, April 6th, it's 6 p.m. game, Pearl High School night. Sunday, April 7th, it's a 1 p.m. game, Brandon High School Day, and also Family Fest at the ballpark. Call 888-BRAVES-4, log on to MississippiBraves.com, or stop by the Trustmark Park box office for tickets.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network. The Pirates win the game 11 to what was the final score?
11-5.
Thank you.
11-5.
11-5, and they score 11 runs on 9 hits, and scatter them out throughout the game. The guys that contributed to that were Alex Hutton, who went 1 for 3. Parker Thurman was 1 for 2, but scored 3 runs, and Dalton Sullis was 2 for 4. He scored 2 runs. Zach Prince was 2 for 4. Dalton Sullivan was 1 for 2. Paxton Bounds 1 for 4. Jimmy Boyd 1 for 3. And Jimmy had 2 big RBIs late in the game there when the Pirates scored 5 runs in the top of the 7th. Really helped put us in the lead and sealed this win.
Well, we had the 3 pitchers that all combined together. It took every bit of them. We had Zach Carter, who really started out pretty well, and then he was relieved by Alex Hutton, came in and faced 2 batters, and then Hayden Moore. You have the final numbers on that?
I do. Zach Carter threw 83 pitches. He had 35 balls, 48 strikes. He threw that was through 5 innings. His ERA was 2.8 for the game. Alex Hutton, he threw 6 pitches, 5 balls and 1 strike. Of course, he hit the batter and then walked the next batter. He struggled a little bit, but Hayden came in after him, throwing 24 pitches, 8 balls, 16 strikes for 2 innings, a 3.5 ERA, but gets the save, and really good performance by Hayden.
Well, I thought it was just outstanding. Hayden was really in line to get a triple play on the when they had the bases loaded, and we talked about that with him after the game. And boy, both he and the coach were ready to have a triple play recorded. But we did find out that that's why it was stopped, because they thought that Hayden was hurt because the ball came right back up to him. So the umpire called time, and which is why they stopped the play, which is why only a double play was allowed, and they didn't get that third out when he had thrown back over to third.
Right, and you can't fault the umpire for that. I mean, the player safety is paramount, and as soon as there's any stop in the action, he's going to call time, which he did, and make sure that the players are okay.
So simply an outstanding night for the Pirates. They win it 11-5, raising their region record to a perfect 6-0, 12-7 on the year. But more importantly, Roy, how about this team that is now won 5 in a row? And from what I understand, that would be a record if we could get 6?
Well, actually, DP texted me.
DP, very important.
And, yes, he said that actually back in 08 and in 09, we had a 7-game winning streak.
Okay.
So we're actually only 2 away from that. But 5 wins is big, and I've been very pleased with this team. These kids have come in and with a lot of big adversity, and really they've done things that people didn't think they were able to do. They've won games. People thought that with everything that happened with the Pearl Pirate baseball team that we were just bringing these kids in. We got the coaches here, just going to finish the season, and then we'll try to pick back up next year. I have a son on the team, and they had a meeting with the parents, and the administration and the coaches told the parents, we're not here to finish the season. We're here to win games and go to the playoffs and win games in the playoffs. And they've shown that.
They certainly have.
They have done really well. I'm very pleased with this team, and it's exciting.
So a road trip now on tap for the weekend. I believe the Pirates are headed down to Quitman tomorrow. And
yeah, I know we play Northeast Lauderdale, and I'm not sure I think we may play 2. I really can't remember.
So the 2 games tomorrow on the road, and a chance to possibly get to those 7 in a row, Roy, tomorrow. So maybe by the next time we have our next broadcast on Tuesday, we might be talking about going for 8 in a row against Brookhaven.
That would be awesome.
And you and I will be broadcast team again on Tuesday.
All right, I'm looking forward to that.
So
I've really enjoyed it.
I think that will be a lot of fun. Well, that's going to do it for us here down in McComb. Again, your Pirates win it 11-5. I want to thank Carol, who was down there working the camera on the first base side. Outstanding job. And, of course, Frank Hutton, the magic maker, down there in our production truck. We could not do any of this without him being here to push all the buttons. So for Roy Harper, I'm Greg Flynn, and we will talk to you again on Tuesday night from Brookhaven. Good night, everybody.